Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider Remastered. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going? Welcome on in. Started the playthrough earlier my time. Um, the game became available after midnight on Tuesday for me in Australia. And so I did a stream starting about 2:30 in the morning, Wednesday, my time, and ended up finishing the stream, I think it was like 6 a.m. my time. And we're now in the same day, but it's almost 6 p.m. So continuing the playthrough that I began about 12 hours ago. Well, I didn't begin it 12 hours ago, more than 12 hours ago. I finished that stream about 12 hours ago. um, we're up to St. Francis Folly, which is the first level out of the second region, which is Greece. Hey there, Afro. Hey there, Anemoon. How's things? Afro trying to be flashy, are we? Yeah, some of these jumps are tricky to get the angling and distance and timing of the jump right. Um, Not really, Afro. I think he's a great actor, but I don't really have any movie that I would say is my favorite of his. Um, Anemone is going good. Okay, you snuggled with your cat a bit this morning. Oh, nice, Anemone. That's cool. Yeah, being able to spend time with your pets and all that, that's really, really cool. And Amon, yesterday you met a weird tiny streamer, begged you to watch him after you saw him for a few minutes, and didn't decide to follow him. He even said thanks for the follow even though you didn't. You felt a really weird vibe, especially after him spamming you with PMs, how you think of his stream, and when you told him in another streamer's chat you can barely remember 2 days scrolling through Twitch and fast watching. That is really weird, Anemone. Like, that's a very weird way to try and get followers as well. Or to kind of like make it out that you're getting a follower when you aren't, which is definitely disingenuous, and um, wouldn't be surprised if they're hoping that they can export their videos to YouTube, and because YouTube doesn't obviously have the Twitch chat and doesn't tell YouTube viewers of the VOD that's been exported what the follows were happening, someone could easily be saying, "Oh yeah, thank you for this and thank you for that," and not even getting it, but the people, if they're watching it on another platform after it's been exported, would be like, "Oh, this person must be getting lots of follows and stuff." But yeah, that's very weird, Anemone. I've never come across anyone like that myself on Twitch, but that would have been strange. Hello, Wicked. Welcome on in. How's it going? Nice emote there with the dog. Anemone, you even banned him in your chat. I don't blame you, Anemone, because someone like that could definitely bring your chat down, and stuff. Because sometimes you get people that just are obnoxious. Anemone, one big rule in your Twitch social life is don't be that kind asshole or hidden asshole, etc. Exactly, Anemone. And the percentage of people who genuinely don't realize they're doing the wrong thing is pretty small as well. And after a while, you definitely get to see the signs and can sort of like anticipate and have a backup ready in case something, actually happens or gets said, because some people don't realize that they set off red flags without the they don't realize that they set off red flags for a lot of people earlier than they think they're getting found out. You know what I mean? And so you think that's maybe why you didn't follow him, but forgotten why. Oh, that's fair enough too, as well. But you definitely got to trust your instincts too, as well. And if you feel that someone is trying to, do the wrong thing or get under your skin or, play manipulation games, then it's definitely good to take action. Yeah, and that's it. And I guess too, like some people, if they've done it in other people's chats, they might think that they can get away with it in anyone's chat. Even things like if someone comes in and they're like, "Hey, I'm a streamer too. Here's my Twitch channel. Come and follow me. I'm live now playing this game." Like that's definitely self-promotion, you know. But if someone who's been watching for a while, following for a bit, just naturally mentions that they stream as well, then that's fine, I feel, because it's not a big massive push that they're doing to make it known that they're a streamer as well. But the same can be done with emotes as well. Like I've seen people and all they do is respond with not just one emote, which is fine, but they actually have like a whole a whole bunch of subscriber emotes to someone else's channel, you know what I mean? And just spam those sorts of comments without actually saying anything, which obviously is, blatantly trying to advertise for their channel. It might not even be their channel, it might be someone else's channel. But that is different to someone who just, pops in and is like, "Hey, how you doing?" And they might use a Twitch emote of theirs or someone that they subscribe to or whatnot. And that's obviously fine. That's really, really great detail. How in the original version, there's no opening to the sky. It's just blocked off. I've been liking the little things like that too in this remaster. And then you got the depictions on the walls, which is what it looks like in the original version. Which you can make out that they're people and stuff. But obviously the remaster is able to make them much more detailed and still give them a look of like an old picture in an old tomb. Anemone gifted subs as short-term use Twitch emotes. That's it, Anemone, That's for sure. It's I mean there's a lot of them. And there's heaps of them. Yeah, the original Twitch emotes, there's like so many of those. Heaps. Hey Ifriet. Welcome on in, how's it going? The remaster is really, really cool. They've done a great job. This is the first level in Greece. It's not the actual first level though. The first level is in Peru. But they've done a really good job. You're going good, Ifrit? Excellent. That's good. They've really done a great job with adding things that weren't necessarily there originally in the environments. Anemone, but some Twitch emotes are cute, you must say, like those saying hello or waves. Oh yeah, Anemone. Yeah. And I like how some people have gotten creative and they've done their own versions and variations of those kinds of emotes too, as well. Hey Stan, welcome on in. How's things? Anemone, or just easy to spot a hello emote? Exactly, yeah. So many different kinds of expressions and gestures and greetings. Hey Casper, welcome on in. A 12-hour stream today? I don't know. I don't think I'll be streaming till 6 in the morning. But I'll definitely, I mean, hell, I don't think I will, but I might even finish the first Tomb Raider remaster today. But I don't think so, because at certain points I'm stopping and listening to music and showing what the old school graphics looked like in certain spots and all that kind of stuff. Stan, you're a bit ill and taking a sick day at home whilst playing Unity. Well, I definitely hope you feel better soon, Stan, that's for sure. And it's good to be able to chill out and relax. I didn't actually know if I gave myself enough room to be able to do those movements to get far back enough to be able to get to the edge and then drop and hang. It was a bit of a fluke. nice worm emote there, Shaky. That's cool. Yeah, Nemone, Puppers. Casper, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. Alright, so I'm going to make another save, even though I saved before, but I wanted to save after that music had been played. Alright, Casper, thanks for redeeming the Lara dies on purpose, or accidentally dies, I should say. There we go. Yeah, Nemone, good luck, indeed. Darling, make it 5 points because it's a remastered death. Oh no. No, I still want to keep the amount of points it costs the same. Hello there, Game God. It's my fucking fault that you're watching Tomb Raider because of my ass. It's the Tomb Raider effect. Welcome on in, Game God. And Amon, you can hardly write on your phone because the cat sits almost at your face. Oh no. The cat's like, you will give me attention. You will be looking at me. It's like there's nothing else in the world around me but me. Okay, so I like the lighting that they've done. There's lighting in the original version. I like that they've made it blue lighting. Wicked. This remaster looks like pretty good for portable handhelds. Well, this is the PlayStation 5 version of the remaster, but they definitely are on Switch as well. I think they released the remasters on Switch. The Mighty Thor. It's cool, the upgraded details of like Lara's portrait. Like this is the original version. Yeah, wicked. Hammer time. That is a giant one. That would make pancakes. Had a feeling it would nip me on the bud as I ran past. And Moon, you can't wait to it's warm spring, and he begs again to get out and get activated while walking in a leash, harness, and cat backpack. Oh yeah, ready for going on adventures. That's potential for doing something when music's playing. Have Lara do that like she's tapping something. Hey there, Shillerlock. It's going really good. Things are going well. We're in St. Francis Folly. And I'm having a good one. How's things going with you? Anemone, last year you saw deers in the local forest. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never actually seen deers IRL before. Did they run away, or they were pretty used to humans or something? There's Pierre the litterbug. So in the original version, you don't get the health bar for Pierre. You can't kill him in these encounters. But he is annoying because he keeps popping up and causing issues. Oh, they ran away, Anemone. Ah, they were like, we must run away. There's a human and a cat. Oh, that's great, Sheila. I'm glad that you're going good. Hope you had a good rest. It's good to get back into this remaster. just to show what the original version looks like. So you don't have like a light coming through in the original. They got a crack in the top there where the light's coming through. Of course. Exactly where I stepped. And I mean, you can almost breathe, for fuck's sake, cat. Damn it! I didn't save after getting out of the room. Whoop. just to show what they look like in the original version. Alright, so we've got all 4 keys to open this door. And all his fur was blocking your breathing almost. Oh no. Yeah, that'd be a bit rough sometimes. I don't, Anemone, no. No, I don't have any pets of my own. Not even like a goldfish or anything. Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's it going? Anemone, did you know a Newfoundland dog was used to help fishermen with fishing by swimming with nets and rescue overboard men? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. That dogs and other animals have those sorts of like, well, they can learn. If they don't, um, if that's not something that they do already, it's something that they can be trained to do. And it's also cool when you see people who need extra support and having an animal that can really, help them out. Even so far as knowing when their owner is feeling sick or ill and knowing what to do, how to make them comfortable and things. Ledgebob, you're doing well. You just finished Mafia 2 and you plan on playing the third Mafia game tomorrow while you play Vampire in the meantime because you never finished it. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Lenchmob. That's awesome. And GG's on finishing Mafia 2. Vampire was really good. I enjoyed that one a lot as well. Um, Definitely let me know what ending you get too, because I got one of the sad endings or bad endings, I guess. And a moon. Golden retrievers are optimally therapy dogs. That's true. Yeah, they're very clever, and it's good to have animals that can be trained to be like that as well. Lynchmob, you hope you get a decent ending at least, but you definitely will let you know. Can't get over these next generation graphics in this Tomb Raider game, lol. Yeah, hopefully so, Lynchmob. I hope you get one of the good endings in that game. But yeah, it's definitely a big difference, huh? A lot of like the original not even having like an actual cloudy sky, things like that. Plus being able to see drawings and things on walls that actually you can tell exactly what it is, whereas before it was a bit hard to tell some of them. Anemone, did you know that there exist truffle dogs who, smelling after these mushrooms and making the owners rich, that kind of dog breed exists in Italy? No, no, I didn't actually know that either. That's interesting. Truffle dogs. Huh. Just need dogs that can sniff out gold. Lynch Mob, thanks for redeeming the Red Dead Redemption 2 quote. Okay, so I've got a Red Dead Redemption 2 quote. You are nothing. You do nothing. You mean nothing. You stand for nothing. Me, I run a city, and when the law catch up to you, you will die like nothing. I am this country. You are what people are running away from. That's Angelo Bronte. Thanks for redeeming that, Lynch Mob. Anemone, yep. Or a Saint Bernard dog to bring alcohol while skiing. And deliver it to you while you're midair in a jump. Oh, that's okay, Anemone. That's definitely understandable. The cat is like, I want to press this. So it's Italian and in Italy. Cool. Just imagine a dog running with like a bottle of beer in its mouth. And not bad. It's like, quick, we need to get the alcohol to their owner. Hello there, AC. Welcome on in. The pigs are like, we must eat it though. Why'd you get us to get it if we're not going to eat it? AC, why you no do the handstand climb? Oh, I've done it quite a few times throughout the playthrough so far, but I just don't like to do it every single time. It takes up a little bit of time each time. AC Heresy. What's cool in this remaster is you have 360-degree camera movement, so it gives you the ability to do a lot of really cool camera stuff while certain actions are happening. Indeed, AC. Blam, 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 blam. And I mean, if you lived on a farm and if the Alpha C llama-looking animal was easy to pet, you would knit every day to yourself some warm clothes, etc. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the thing too. Like what animals you would have on the farm and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Kibito, welcome on in. The more you see of this game, the more hyped you get to play it. I don't blame you, Kibito. It's really, really cool, these remasters. Be interesting to see as we get to 2 and 3, the kinds of things that they've also included with the weather effects and all the different things that they've done. But yeah, it's really cool, and it's great to be able to show how things looked originally at the press of a button. Kabita, you almost forgot about the half braid in Tomb Raider 1. That's so true. It's so funny how they didn't actually have the braided ponytail in the original version. Anemone, how long are Lara? If Lara's very old, her boobs would be went south to her navel, belly button impressive for an old lady. Well, I think classic Lara would be in her 50s now, I think. Because she's in her 30s in the old school games. Anemone, instead of dogs being used to mine, the giant African rat are perfect to it because its weight. They're clever as fuck too, are they? Okay. Yeah, I never heard about that type of rat. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of different species of rat, but I've never actually looked into it. Would have helped if I actually got the key when I was here last time. Hey there, Mr. Pythons. How's it going? Sorry, Donkey Kong. Your barrel throwing days are over. Oh, you can actually choose which one of the three you want to play first, Mr. Pythons. Yeah, you don't have to finish the games in order to be able to access each one. So if you really like Tomb Raider 2, you can just load it up and just jump straight into Tomb Raider 2 if you wanted to. All three, of course. Mr. Pythons, the price for this is super reasonable and should be touted as a quadruple A game. That has definitely been doing the rounds since Yves Guillemot, I can't remember how you pronounce his name, of Ubisoft, said that Skull and Bones was a quadruple A game. But I thought so too in terms of the price. Like, I have PlayStation Plus, so I got a little bit of a discount through being a PlayStation Plus member. Nothing massive, it was a $4 difference, but the price that it was definitely worth 3 games in one, and not just the 3 games, but also each game's DLC included. So I thought that was definitely a reasonable price for that amount of content. And the fact that, it's remastered as well on top of that. If it was just the classic versions and the DLC included, but not the remastered aspect, then I probably wouldn't want to pay that much for it. Good one, Rod. You missed something. Damn alligators. What are you doing to me? Yeah, I've never actually played the DLC before, Mr. Python, so I'm looking forward to actually doing that. I want to experience them. I want to experience them as close as possible to their original version, though, for a first-time play of them. So I won't be doing them as part of this playthrough of the remastered trilogy, but when I do my annual playthrough later in the year, I'll be playing this game strictly with the old school graphics and doing the expansions for the first time for myself. Hello there, Viper. How's it going? Oh, that's great, Viper. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Hope you had a good rest as well. And Moon, this grey cold weather is not baiting to get outside. You'd rather stay in your bed and snuggle with your cat and sleep, resting and chilling, and play Stardew Valley. Oh, absolutely. That's something that can definitely come into effect, whatever the weather might be doing. It's like with certain things I like to watch in certain conditions. Like, I really like to watch horror movies, for example, when it's really bleak, overcast weather and things like that, and at night time as well, if I can help it. And a moon, perfect time for that. Perfect theme for that. Oh, absolutely. The first time I watched the horror movie The Thing, it was really cold. It had been raining, and I watched it in the evening, and it was great conditions for that movie in particular because of that movie's setting being in the snow and everything anyway. So that really worked out well. If the oxygenator breaks down, I'll suffocate. If the water reclaimer breaks down, I'll die of thirst. If the hub breaches, hang on, is that supposed to be the hub? The hub? Sorry, Casper, is that hub or hub or hull? If the hull breaches. Indeed, Mr. Pythons, yeah, shiny. Yeah, I like how they've put holes in the ceilings where they didn't have them in the original. Yeah, Casper. Yeah, that's in both versions. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be showcasing that in this playthrough. Be cool to see how it looks in the remastered version. But yeah, in the original and anniversary, you can do that. In anniversary, you can even unlock the actual gold Lara character model. Oh, so it is Hab according to IMDb. I gotcha. Okay. If the oxygenator breaks down, I'll suffocate. If the water reclaimer breaks down, I'll die of thirst. If the Hab breaches, I'll just kind of implode. If none of those things happen, I'll eventually run out of food and starve to death. So yeah, yeah. So what's that from, Casper? Oh yeah, Mr. Pythons, I'm definitely well aware of what you need to do to make Lara go gold in this part. It's from The Martian. I've only seen that movie once, but I actually liked it. I thought it was quite good. It's not Mr. No. No, that's actually a movie with Matt Damon. But when someone redeems the Arnie impression, it means that they can put in text what they'd like me to say. So it's not an actual quote from a Schwarzenegger movie, though. Casper, every movie can be a Schwarzenegger movie. Just imagine. Mr. Schwarzenegger is that versatile. Exactly. He can also play characters like um, Nathan Drake in an Uncharted movie, if you wanted to. Yeah, Casper, put the ring down, Frodo, now. Mr. Python, you need to get your ass to work. Arnold Schwarzenegger in a movie where he plays an office worker and he's running late. It's an interesting remastered glitch. That shouldn't be there. Lara, what'd you do? This is something handy in the remaster, being able to move the camera 360 degrees even while you're running, is moments where you have these little alcoves and you want to see if there's anything in them. Being able to just run past and hold the camera in those spots. You can even do it when you switch back to old school graphics as well. But in the original old school game, you can't actually do 360-degree camera movement. I need to reword that message actually, because every so often I want to just switch back to the old school graphics just to compare the new ones to the old ones. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you today? Oh, really, Ryu? Oh, that really sucks, dude. Sorry to hear about that. I hope that you get better soon, though. It's not going to be a not going to be a long drawn out process. Hopefully, it's short and quick. Good thing I saved recently. Lara, it's no time for sleeping. Yeah, Casper, splat. Lara went flat. That alligator having a little bit of a nip. I can't believe I made the same mistake twice. How can the same shit happen to the same gal twice? I got stuck in the wall. Damn it. It was quite interesting to see the first game remastered. You're so used to seeing Lara with triangle boobs. Yeah, tits, yeah. Yeah, Ryu. They definitely are very reminiscent of what you would see in an early Mortal Kombat game. You believe that I brought this up before, but it really would be cool to see like a modded Tomb Raider where Lara Croft is Sonya. I know you played one before where Lara was modded to become one of the Resident Evil women. That's true, yeah. There's a couple of those. I can't remember the names of them off the top of my head, but there's one where you play as Claire, and there's one where you play as Jill as well. Oh, Jesus Christ, Rod. Concentrate, huh? You God knows would be better than that sack of shit Special Forces gave. Yeah, well, that's true too, as well. That game was terrible. When it makes Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero look like a masterpiece, you know you've done a bad game. But as you know, Ryu, I do have a soft spot for Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. It's just that I can never play it without using the 1,000 lives glitch. Cheat, I mean. Yeah, Mythology Sub-Zero is like the lesser of two evils, and it's more hilarious. Exactly. It never gets old seeing Sub-Zero fall to his death and be like, "Aah!" as he goes down, waving his arms and legs. Plus, it just looks funny too, where Sub-Zero is in his stance where his legs are spread apart, and he's just got his hands in that stance, and then he just falls to his death in the, and doesn't actually change his thing. That also looks funny too. Now, if there was ever a game that needed a remake, I think Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero would be a good candidate. Keep the 2D aspect of it, but make it so that you don't have to press a button to make him turn the opposite way to start moving that way, you know what I mean? The cutscenes in lore sort of elevate the game too, both ironically and unironically. That's true. Despite how cheesy and hammy the acting is, it still really, really sets up a really cool prequel story to the first Mortal Kombat tournament. Or the first game, I should say. Not the first Mortal Kombat tournament, because that's way before the first game takes place. If you want to get technical. Alright, so what I want to do is show what it looks like in the old school graphics when the following thing is going to happen. And then in the remaster. So this is what happens if Lara goes onto the hand. First I'll show it in the old school graphics. And now for it in the new remastered graphics. There we go. In Anniversary, the same thing happens. But in that game, you can unlock the character model of Lara as a gold statue to use. And just to show the process of what that looks like in the old school graphics. It was like watching one of the 90s Mortal Kombat movies, except with even less of a budget, but double the charm. It's true. I mean, hey, if you were to put all the cutscenes together for Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero and played it alongside Mortal Kombat Annihilation, the Sub-Zero cutscenes would definitely be much better than that movie. Lara turning into a golden T-1000. Exactly. It's cool that they did that kind of stuff. Not just have Lara simply step on it and then just die, you know. Ryu undeniably, for sure. Oh yeah. Walks all over that movie. Can't help but remember Shinnok. Oh, I'll be leaving this realm shortly. Just the actor they got for him. Oh, I'll be leaving this realm shortly. It's like they just got some old guy off one of those old 80s sitcoms and was like, hey, say this line. And Ryu delivered his line sounded like a pastor. He sure did. Pastor Shinnok. Hello, Percenter. Welcome on in. The Remastered OG games. You saw this on the marketplace and thought it looked quite interesting. How are you finding the controls? Well, Percenter, you have two options with the controls. You can change it to more modern controls. Go to the options and controls. You can change it to modern controls, and then of course you can go in and change what buttons do what if you want. If you choose that mode, when Lara moves left, she doesn't shimmy, she just goes left and up. You can use the control stick as well. But yeah, that's how they've done it. Because the way that the game was programmed initially with the grid-based ground and platforms and stuff, it's a bit more like, I guess maybe one of those old school isometric games, except it's not that perspective. But yeah, this is what it's like when you have the modern controls. So you can switch between whatever you feel comfortable with. But I'm so used to playing the game with the tank control that I just keep it on that. And you've got 360-degree camera movement, which you didn't have in the original version. You still have the traditional look mode, which has the limited range of where you can move the camera. So you can still do that, but they added the 360-degree movement. in the second Tomb Raider game, they introduced the ability for Lara to do a roll in midair like this. And you couldn't do that in the original Tomb Raider, but for this remaster, they've added that as something that you can do with both the old school graphics on and the remastered graphics as well. And I tend to use that a lot because you can be running at an enemy shooting and then jump, flip, then do that, you know. So it really opens things up a lot for the first game, being able to do that. Tomb Raider 3 introduced the sprint, but the sprint isn't in the remaster of 1 or 2. It also introduced the ability to crouch and duck, but they didn't bring that across into Tomb Raider 1 and 2. Which, from an outsider's perspective, it might be like, well, why didn't they? But from an internal perspective, it makes sense because there's a lot of areas that the game would be made too easy, like way too easy, if you could just have Lara climb up into alcoves and duck and crawl. But I do like what they've done with the remastered graphics and also adding different effects and things. Like there's a lot of areas with windows in the roof to show the sky and everything, whereas in the original version they didn't have that kind of stuff. And you have certain weather effects too, like in one of the earlier levels where there's when you're in like a cave, you can see the snowflakes falling through the roof. And of course all the images of stuff and pictures and things are way more detailed. And all the voice acting is kept the same. But in the cutscenes where you have in-game graphics, the characters have facial expressions and mouth movements. When it comes to the FMV sequences from the original version, they're in the remastered version as well. So even if you have the remastered graphics opened up, when the FMV sequences play, they're still the old school style, but they've actually obviously optimized it so it's not 4:3 or anything like that. Even though it's a multi-platform, you always view Tomb Raider as one of the essential must-play franchises for the PS1, alongside the likes of Resident Evil, Tekken, and Crash Bandicoot. Oh yeah, Ryu. Yeah, my first experience with any Tomb Raider game was on the PlayStation 1 version, and that was of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. And even though I could have done it with emulation, it does feel good to be able to play these old school Tomb Raider games, at least the first 3 so far, with the remastered graphics. But also, when I play them with the old school graphics, not having to do all the things you need to do on PC to make the game actually work and run properly. Just load it up and boom, bang, you're straight into the game. So I do hope that I hope that these remasters are successful, so that we can get the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 respectively. Tomb Raider 4, of course, being Last Revelation, 5 being Chronicles, and 6 being Angel of Darkness. Be good to remaster those as well. Because what they've done, like essentially, basically, they've reskinned and retextured everything. So they could do the same with Angel of Darkness and still put it on the same bundle without having to worry about doing anything different. Percenter in the later modern gen Tomb Raider games, Lara's movement is much more grounded and realistic. She is great climber and very fit, but none of these super acrobatics. Yeah, Percenter, that's true. Yeah, the reboot Lara doesn't do all the flips and the jumps and the rolls. Well, she does do rolls, but not in the same way like this, and diving like that just whenever you want. Like there's certain spots in Rise and Shadow where you can dive, swan dive. But in the old school games, you can do it whenever you want. So yeah, definitely a lot of big differences between the two in that regard as well. One of the things that makes a good console isn't really the technical specifications, it's honestly the library of games that the console has to offer. Well, that's true too, like some games, even with the best graphics, can still be terrible. Center. In terms of remakes of 90s games, a remaster of Quake came out in the early 2020s. However, to you it didn't really seem any different to the original other than some pixel sharpening. You guess if the game is that old, then there's only so much you can go. That's true too. You know, whatever limitations that there are in the original software and stuff might not be able to be overcome with, new graphics and stuff. Just to show what this area looks like in the original. That's a huge mica bell. It looks more like a vampire rat or something. Percentage just that the GTA San Andreas remake was so much fuller than the 2004 version. Around 20 gigabytes as opposed to something like 1.5. It's definitely a massive increase. You're not wrong there with that, Percenter. And speaking of that game, I don't know when I'll be doing it, but I would like to do a playthrough of that to celebrate its anniversary this year. Can't believe it came out 20 years ago. I still remember the first day I bought it. Came back home and I was like, fuck yeah, new GTA, let's go. Actually, I didn't say that literally, but retrospectively looking back, using modern day vernacular, Ryu Micah Bell's descendant, the same, exactly. He's descended from a long line of rats. Wicked, no, Master Splinter. Oh my god. We've ruined the continuity of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles now. How could we? Percent, you remember the hype? You started playing it shortly after it came out and became hooked, one of your all-time favorite games. I don't blame you at all for viewing it that way. It was really, really cool at the time too, having the stats system and being able to make CJ and his physique whatever you wanted it to be, and being able to change your outfit. Things that nowadays they're simple. They're default expectations of a game. It's like, of course, in a GTA game you're going to be able to change your clothes. I mean, you could do it in Vice City, of course, but the range of what you could choose in Vice City was very, very limited. Whereas in San Andreas, they opened it up a bit as well. And the improvements were out of sight as well with the gameplay mechanics, especially the shooting. Like for me, shooting mechanics in GTA didn't actually get really good until 5. like extremely good. But if you look at the other games, and GTA 3 and Vice City, the shooting mechanics are very, very janky. Whereas at least in San Andreas, they're a bit more refined. Having the ability to mark a waypoint on the map in San Andreas, was a big thing too, as well in comparison to the previous games. To be able to do that with the camera while climbing, what I had to do was I had to put my forefinger on the action button and with my left thumb move Lara across, and with my right thumb move the camera. Because if you let go, it's not one of those situations where you just latch onto the ledge and then you can just let go of the grab button and shimmy across. You have to keep holding the grab button as well. But yeah, this is something you couldn't do in the original version. Do 360-degree camera movement and stuff like that. Wicked. Personally, GTA San Andreas didn't vibe with you as much as 3 or Vice City. Oh, that's fair as well too, Mr. Wicked. I mean, I was going to say Mr. Wicked. San Andreas, Vice City was the first 3D game that I really got into and then finished. I played some of 3, but it wasn't until Vice City where I thought, oh, this is really cool, and I really got into it. So that was the first GTA game I actually finished. The first one I played was 2, but the very first one I finished ever was Vice City. So it still holds a special place for me as well. Percenter, you felt that GTA 4 was a letdown and didn't fit with its predecessors, too much like a generic cops and robbers game with most of the fun activities and mayhem removed. Plus, you never liked the blurry, washed-out brown camera tint. You still played it a lot as it was still a GTA game and you're a GTA fanatic. Yeah, Percenter. GTA 4, and I feel that 5 does this too, where they sort of like take away certain things that they had previously for some reason. I mean, the amount of places that you can go inside of, and things like that. In 4. But the thing I like about 4 is I really, really think it's such a strong story in that game as well. And we see it in Red Dead Redemption 1, 2 years after GTA 4 came out, where we have characters that are written to be more than just, oh yeah, some criminal who is working their way up the ranks, but someone who has seen some shit and they've been messed up by it, and there's sort of like a melancholy about the character and a lot of regret and a lot of trauma that Nico has about the war and what he's seen and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, they still keep the satire and the funny aspects, because you have that moment when Nico is basically talking to Roman towards the start of the game, and he's talking about something very serious, and then he realizes that Roman is asleep, and he's like, "Roman, you fat fuck," he's wake up or something like that. But I felt they did that balance quite well with GTA 4, and there's sort of like a maturity to the writing that really stands out to me in GTA 4 as well. Here's the litterbug Pierre. Pierre, litterbug extraordinaire. Just to show what Pierre Classic looks like, and he's gone. Presenter, fair enough. The GTA 4 story, characters, and cutscenes were not bad at all. Plus, the TV channels were funny as hell. It was just that the overall gameplay and activities, you preferred Saints Row 2, which came out in 2008 as well. Very vibrant, arcadey, colourful, loud game full of activities and mayhem and humour. 2008, yeah, because I didn't realize when Saints Row actually started as a series. Like, I thought it was like 2010 or something. Um, so Saints Row 2 was 2008. Was the first one comparable? Like, was it a situation where the first one had things that the second one added? Sorry, did the second one add things that the first one didn't have, I should say? But yeah, it's funny how they added the TV channels and they kept that going in GTA 5 as well. And I imagine in GTA 6 you're going to have the ability to watch whatever variation of TikTok the GTA universe has. That fucking rat. If you don't move through the spikes while holding down the walk button, Lara will get impaled. So I had to be careful there. Percenter. Saints Row 2 kept to the same style as 1 and carried over the activities while adding new ones. Sadly for you at least, the Saints Row series became increasingly weird and slapstick. So by 4, it was basically a comedy, comic book-like game. The first two at least were more realistic, gang-based games where you took over strongholds, stole money, and did gangsters type stuff. So it sounds like they really just went full on into the comedy and comic book and zany and wacky kind of sort of like thing, instead of sticking to a bit of a more, as you say, quote unquote realistic sort of approach. So this is cool. Then putting like the puddle on the ground. Hello there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. Welcome on in, man. It is going really, really good. I'm absolutely really enjoying it. Seeing all the extra things that they've done. For example, in the old school version, there's no light coming in from the sky or anything like that. So they've added openings and all that kind of stuff to really liven it up. Being able to move the camera around 360 degrees and all that kind of stuff. Adding like puddles of water and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Crooked. And in Lara's mansion, in the old school version, they had portraits on the walls, but you couldn't really make out who they were supposed to be of. But in the remaster version, you can definitely tell. One of the pictures is even that painting the girl with the pearl earring as well. And then you got things like these gargoyles that in the original version are there, but as you can see, very different. Crooked. Props to the original for being so atmospheric still, but yeah, the difference is night and day. It really is, like they still keep the vibe of it, and I like how they didn't do anything different with the music. They just kept the music as is and the sound effects and all that kind of stuff. Which I could see some people wanting to have more modern sound effects and stuff for the remastered part at least, but I like it still. It goes towards helping it still feel the way that the games did originally, just to show what Pierre looks like in the original graphics. When it comes to boss fights as well, they've even added a health bar for the boss. In the original, there's no such thing, so you didn't really know how many hits it would take for a boss to be defeated. There we go. So you can't hold the grab button as you're flying through the air. You have to time it right to press it at a certain point as Lara's head passes the actual thing. Thanks for the GGs, Mr. Pythons. There's certain things where there's just a little bit of a trick that you need to sort of like figure out. Mr. Pythons, has the remaster given hotkeys for quick save load? Not that I know of on the console version, but maybe on the PC version. And a moon, this weather made you sleep again, did it? Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Well, it must be very relaxing as well to have weather that has that effect.
No.
And a moon, you just wish you had a hot water bottle to lay under your blanket. Oh yeah, that's something that I never ended up using ever. Um, Electric blankets, though, I definitely have slept on beds with those. Yeah, mister, yeah. Definitely really handy when it's really extremely cold. Casper Rod literally waiting till Lara's at 1% health to use the medipack. Exactly. Something I've never done with any of these games before is going through the game without using any medipacks at all. So one day I'd like to do that, but it is not this day. Anemone, yep, but your heat blanket and hot water bottle are broken after many years of use. Oh no. And I wonder, whether it's cheaper to get a new one instead of replace. I never have Anemone, no. Now I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. They did Mr. Pythons, yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy with what they've done with the remastered, the texturing, but also the lighting and adding things that weren't in the original version, openings in the ceilings to let light through and things like that as well. Hey there, Rosie, welcome on in. So is it the same Lara model in 1 to 3 now? I'm pretty sure it would be, yeah. Of course, in 2 and 3, there's different outfits that Lara wears, whereas in Tomb Raider 1, she only had the one outfit. Unless you modded it, of course, but the base version of Tomb Raider original didn't have multiple outfits and things like that. And in 2 and 3, she changes outfits depending on what part of the game that she's actually in. But I imagine that the way the character's face, that Lara's face and everything looks is the same. She'll just be wearing the different outfits as she goes through the story. And ammonia are possible to repair the heat blanket, but the rubber on the hot water bottle is old and fragile now. You can recommend looking at Vampire Survivors. It will get you addicted. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You know, things were made to last a lot longer sometimes in the past, but nowadays it's more like, once it starts to deteriorate, just throw it out and get a new one kind of thing. Mr. Python's any noticeable performance hits. You watched Smooth play last night and it froze once, albeit for 4 seconds. Oh, yeah. Not that I know of in terms of the game itself. Haven't really come across anything like that. Then again, I'm not that minded, so there might be some small, subtle things that are happening that aren't an issue for me that might be for others, but haven't noticed anything major. Aha, here we go. Or not. The texture. The texture was being sneaky. Yeah, Casper, I'm just trying to get my bearings. But yeah. May seem weird, but sometimes I've had to change the graphics back to the old school ones to help me navigate. Hey Lizzie, good morning to you. How's things going? Oh, the remaster's great, Lizzie. It's really, really good. They've done a great job with it. They've still kept the same audio and stuff, all the same music and sound effects. And you can switch whenever you want from old school back to the remastered and stuff. In-game cutscenes have remastered graphics, and Lara and other characters have facial expressions and also mouth movements. Proper mouth movements too, not like Tomb Raider 4 and 5 where it was just pretty much open, close, open, close, open, close. Lizzie, you're still working on your backlog on your Switch while trying to keep up with events. Oh, I got you, Lizzie. Yeah, that can be a bit of a juggling act. That's for sure. So what game are you playing at the moment? Hey, Ishimura, welcome on in. Feels strange seeing me at 5 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't normally stream around that time. It's definitely a special occasion for the release of these remasters. How's things going, Ishimura? Lizzie, Dragon Quest XI and Parlia, mainly. Parlia, haven't heard of that one. What's that one about? You doing alright, Ishimura? Just played a bit of Oblivion and now in bed. Ah, and how's Oblivion going? That's good to hear that you're going alright. And I hope you had a good session at the gym as well. Lizzie, it's a free cozy MMO style MMO style farming game. Oh, nice. I hadn't actually heard of that one before. Then again, I'm not really knowledgeable about those kinds of games. The only one I know of is like Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley. Oh my god, what? Oh, you. What a glitch. What a glitch. See this here? There's supposed to be a key there, but in the remastered version, it's very, very. Look how subtle that is. It's freaking like look at that. Look how camouflaged that is. I mean, once you know where it is, you can see it in the remastered graphics, but still, like, no wonder why I went past that key. They definitely need to patch that a little bit so it's a bit more prominent. There we go. All right, now that's better. Now we're cooking. Ishimura Oblivion is like every other Bethesda game. Decent 7 out of 10 type. Fair than nothing spectacular, but decent enough to enjoy playing. Pardon me, somewhat. Got the hiccups. Um, yeah, I only played a little bit of Oblivion. Once I played Skyrim and got stuck into that, I never went back to Oblivion afterwards. But, I mean, maybe it's one of those situations where I should just accept Oblivion for what it is and just, play it from start to finish. Yeah, Mr. Python is like, no wonder why I missed it. I was going crazy. I was like, I know that there's a key that I needed, but where the hell was it? Vahiko, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I thought the same too. Mr. Pythons, you saw Smooth had exclamation points above pickups, but for the Tomb Raider 2 remaster. Yeah, I actually turned that off, but if you have it set on to show the action indicators, it lets you know when Lara's positioned properly to actually pick something up or interact with it. Casper, tiny grey key on grey textures. What could go wrong? Exactly, dude. What could go wrong? It was very well camouflaged. Lizzie, you loved Oblivion. Couldn't finish though because your ex took his PS3. Ah, I got you, Lizzie. Yeah, weren't able to finish it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I do have plans to play Skyrim again, but I don't necessarily have plans to play Oblivion before then. So, but I should actually give it a fair chance in the future, Oblivion. That's okay, Anemoon. Thank you so much for being here and for watching and chatting as well. Thank you so very much. And you take care as well. Thank you. Muchly appreciated. Lizzie, you want to get your own PS3 though and redo all the games you're playing? Well, hopefully you can, Lizzie. Even if it's one that is used but in good condition as well. Just do a safety save. Alright, so I'm not actually doing a challenge where I can't use medipacks. I just like to hoard my medipacks. And speaking of that, let's have a look. So I've got 23 small ones and 18 large ones. And we're about to finish the level, so Lara will get all her health back at the start of the next level. So it's not one of those games where whatever health you have at the end of the level, you carry over into the next level. You get a refill. They did this for the first, 6 games in the series. Probably even Legend and Underworld and Anniversary as well, maybe. I didn't really pay much attention in that respect to those games, whether they do it or not. I'm sure they probably do. But in Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, which is the 4th game in the series, there's actually areas that are divided by loading screens, and every time you go into a loading screen, you get your health back. So Tomb Raider 4 really makes it easy to conserve your medipacks. Ishimura, do you have a PC you can play on? Oblivion could probably run on a potato, as they say. I do, Ishimura, yeah. A game like that, which I think came out in, 2006, wasn't it? I would definitely be able to do that, that's for sure. Striker, my name is Rod, and I have a Medipack hoarding problem. Tonight on Medipack Hoarders. Hey there, Striker. How's it going? Striker, a friend introduced you to Hoarders. You were never the same since. That show has some strange people on it. It's like this thing has 1,000 holes in it, and there is no use for it whatsoever. Yeah, but I remember the day I got that. It was the first time I ever sneezed, so I had to keep it. It's like, no, Grandpa, you can get rid of it now. It's not going to help you. No, damn it, I need it. Ishimura, thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So, since we're in water, we may as well have Lara accidentally drown. There we go. Adios, Lara. Yeah, dread, poor Lara. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Ishimura. Lizzie, so many people that hoard things also have depression, sadly. Well, that's the other factor too, as well, Lizzie. You know, when you look at certain things with a serious lens, there's definitely people that have a very strong, sentimental connection with things, and it might be a way that they've been able to, cope with certain things. And even though it might be something that could deteriorate in quality, it still has that sort of like connection for them and stuff like that. Like anything, though, there is also a lot of, unhealthy aspects to certain things that people, hold on to and stuff. Especially if it's things that are actually like, causing them health issues by not being, you know, repaired or cleaned or just, pretty much destroyed. Well, that's good, Lizzie. One step at a time, one day at a time. That's the best that anyone can do. Not that it makes things easier with that mindset, but sometimes people can put a lot of pressure on themselves for things that they could, um, that's not really as urgent, but it just feels like it's something that might have to be a quick resolution and stuff. Just to show what the old school version of this area looks like. Hello, Mr. Goatee. Welcome, dude. How's your birthday going? I hope you're having a good one. Mr. Goethe, it's been a hell of a hot day, man. You did your blood test. Your dad is going to get you a gaming chair when he finds one in stock for you. Also, he's looking into a better internet plan. You're looking for a PS5 so you can do direct stuff wirelessly again. Oh, Mr. Goethe, that's no need to be sorry for the wall of text. You know my channel. As long as it's not like spam stuff, like you see some people put in like gibberish nonsense spam stuff. Definitely don't mind long messages. That's for sure, dude. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Like having gear like that, especially like a gaming chair, something that's really comfortable. and all that kind of stuff, that definitely can help a lot too, as well. And yeah, you can always you know, look for something that is like visually good, but also good for your, your posture and your back and stuff. Yeah, Dread Kathunk. In the Super Nintendo version of the original Prince of Persia, there's a level where there's basically a wall of those kinds of traps with the clanking. And it's so funny because if you get mesmerized by the sound, it can actually mess you up with your timing of tiptoeing through. Mr. Gote, you tried the $700 one, it was weird. You tried the 299 share, it was better. That's just the thing too, it's not always the case that the best thing is the most, costly thing. Sometimes something that is very, relatively cheaper, like not really cheap, like, $20 or something, but just goes to show that sometimes you don't have to spend a whole lot to get something really good. Mr. Gotay, you pretty much fall asleep in the afternoon heat. You think you got like 30 something or high 30s, and you watched Mission Impossible since we're all on Stan and they were good to watch. Now, that's something that I haven't seen all of. I saw the first one back when it came out, and I saw Mission Impossible 3 years and years after it came out. But I never watched 2 or the other ones after 3 before. But it was interesting, the first one. the cast of characters and actors that they had for it, considering it was about 1996, I think. And then I remember the Nintendo 64 game that was based on that movie as well, the first one, and it recreated the moment where he's strapped to the cable or whatever it is, and he's going through the laser field or whatever it is. It's been a while since I saw that scene, so I can't remember the exact 100% details of it, but I remember playing that game. I rented it once, but I never really rented it after that. It sort of was a bit nah. It's good. He still can't believe he fell asleep here and woke up at the cinders. Yeah, that's the funny thing. When you have channels that you follow, and then like you have one channel raid out to the other one, and then. But it was weird because, of course, I did Resident Evil 7, the second last stream, and then I did my last stream after coming back after a break, and then I finished that, and then I did Little Hope from start to finish, choosing saying nothing the whole time, and then after that I took about a half an hour break after raiding Crooked's to start my playthrough of this game, and by the time Crooked finished, he was then able to raid me back. And then, of course, I raided Lucinda after I finished my stream of this yesterday, or earlier today, I should say, because it's still Wednesday. Just want to show what the old school version looks like. Bit of a remastered glitch there, I think. See if I can get the angle on it again for it to trigger. There we go. I mean, there is a glitch in the old school version on the actual door itself, whereas on the remaster you got that thing happening there. Another example of how that key was so much camouflaged. I've got the option turned off for the exclamation mark that appears in the remastered version when you're actually standing in the right position to pick an item up or to interact with the door and all that kind of stuff. So in the remastered graphics, the key is much smaller than in the original old school graphics, and so having that option turned off with the remastered graphics is a little bit of a disadvantage because the key is so small and the color of the key is so matching the background that it's very easy to miss. And I bet you there's another key that with the remastered graphics is kind of camouflaged. Yep, see? That's just to show the difference in size between the remastered key and the old school key. That's where the key is in the remastered. Like, that's the size of it. So if you want to have the hints turned off, letting you know that you're in the right position to pick something up, and you want to keep the remastered graphics, I think that's something that they need to patch All they need to do really is just basically maybe make it shimmer, or basically put some kind of like or even just change the brightness of the actual key or something like that. I mean, it's great for some things to have the exclamation mark appear, because there's some moments in these old school games where you may think that Lara's positioned in the right spot and is facing the right direction, but you might be slightly off. So having the exclamation mark in the remaster version telling you that you're actually positioned correctly is good in that case, but it doesn't really help when you're wanting to play the remastered graphics without that input. Sheila, you don't um, want to know how often that happens to you. Yeah, you take a nap in the midday, you lurk here, I raid Lucinda or Crooked or somebody else, and you wake up another stream. Imagine that happening in real life. Like, you just go to sleep, and then the next minute you awake somewhere else, and you're like, huh, okay. Then you go back to sleep, and then you wake up, and then you're somewhere else again. It was Casper, yeah, another invisible key. Hey, Godfather Al, welcome on in. Rodney Croft, alternate universe channel name. How's it going, Godfather Al? Welcome on in. Mr. Goethe, that happened to you while you were in hospital. You woke up in your room, then ICU, then back again, then in front of your doctors, then back to ICU. Every time you opened and closed your eyes, you were somewhere different. Man, that would feel so surreal and weird. Like, imagine that. I mean, you don't have to imagine that because you've actually gone through it, but I've never been to hospital in that way. Like, I've visited people, obviously, but I haven't been in hospital before, and I've never had to go through that, so that would feel really, really weird. You felt like being cheeky and saying, quick save. It's like, reload me back to the other location. in the old school Tomb Raider games, when there's actually a switch that you pull and it shows you what's being opened, you can still actually move Lara, even though the camera is off somewhere else. So you have to be careful too, because if you just so happen to move her too far to an edge, she will obviously fall off. So sometimes it's not that good to just, absent-mindedly be pressing buttons while it goes to the other camera, because you might make Lara run off of something. But in terms of like getting from when you pull the switch to where you need to go a bit quicker, if you remember visually which steps to take, then you'll be able to make Lara, when the camera switches, move where you need her to be, so that by the time it switches back to her, you already have her where you need to put her to progress, or whatever the case may be.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts. A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
Lizzie, it kind of felt like that after you had your daughter. Oh, was it Lizzie, really? Yeah, Dread. Hee hee, ho ho. His name is Pepe Le Pew. Pierre. What a little bug. It's funny, him and Larson in Tomb Raider Chronicles, Tomb Raider 5, the banter between the two of them. I think he says something along the lines of, "Were you kicked in the horse? Were you kicked in the head by a horse when you were a child or something?" To Larson, and then Larson's like, "Hey, how'd you know about that?" Boris86, thank you so very much for the subscription, and thank you very much for using your Prime for that as well. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for that. I hope things are going good.
Here lies Tehokan, one of the two just rulers of Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands. He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly, Tehokan.
No, Stan, this is an Assassin's Creed Origins reference. Lara is literally now in Egypt, where she will find lots of ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. Just want to check something for a moment. Awesome. This is what I wanted to play around with a little bit, was photo mode. Cool. So you can do it for the old school graphics and for the new school as well. Nice, you can do different poses. Lara's levitating. Nice, doing the side dive dual pistols. I couldn't help it. I thought I'd do this too. I like doing this in Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well, with the different facial expressions. Stan, she's living everyone's dream. That's it, levitating. Hey, Rick Grimes. You're really loving this remaster, but you find the modern controls really hard to use. Oh yeah, I gave little bit of a try of the remastered, of the modern controls, and it feels very weird. I'm glad that they do have an option though, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna go back to tank controls. I'm just so used to it with these games. Hey, Hermione, welcome on in. I am, thanks. Yeah, I really am enjoying the game. I just thought I'd mess around with photo mode for a little bit. That's cool. So you can cycle through the outfits that are even in Tomb Raider 2 and 3. Cool. Hermione stayed up a little late yesterday to play about half an hour of the game. Wait, this is Tomb Raider 1, right? Still in Tomb Raider 1, Hermione, yeah, we just got to the Egypt levels. I'm going to go and take a break, but I thought I'd mess around with photo mode for a little bit before I did, because I'll put it on a certain pose soon for photo mode. But that's good that you played about half an hour of it. What do you think of it so far? Hermione, weird that you can view the other outfits that aren't in Tomb Raider 1. You couldn't. Only in photo mode. So I haven't been able. You can't change, I don't think, her outfit in gameplay, just in photo mode. Oh shit, I still have my mic on. Here I am munching away on my break. Yeah, I just noticed, Hermione. Good thing I wasn't saying what my passwords to Twitch and that were. Sorry about that, everyone. I'll go on a break now. Be back soon. Be back in 10 minutes. Alrighty then, I'm back from my break. Hey there, Viper. Welcome back. I just we have to wait now for Rod to redeem those. Did I have my mic off when I did those? I might have done, because I had my mic on when I was eating. I might have forgotten to turn my mic on when I was doing the impressions that you redeemed. Yeah, yeah, Hermione. Yeah, I was like, hang on. The light on the PlayStation controller that lets me know that I've got the mic muted isn't actually lit. Viper, you just finally beat Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Is that your first time playing that game, Viper? GG's for finishing it. Lynchman, whatever Rod chewing on must sound delicious, lol. Well, I was actually eating what we call here in Australia twisties. They're a kind of snack. You can get cheese flavored or you can get chicken flavored. You can probably get other flavors too, but hey Donna, welcome on in. You missed the chewing. But no worries, munch away. Hermione, to be honest, Rod's munching sounds are one of the least annoying munching sounds you ever heard. Yeah, it's funny. Like, even when I'm not with anyone, I still chew with my mouth closed. Even when I'm just, eating something like a snack. So I might have been a bit muffled because I had my mouth closed while I was chewing. Lotus, you do it to annoy people because it's fun sometimes. Oh, yeah. Get up to the shenanigans. But not all the time. Yeah, that's fair enough. Hermione, you often slurp and not to annoy people. Well, not intentionally. Like slurping spaghetti. Hey there, Crooked. That face is emote worthy. It really, really is. For some reason, they've made the same button to reset the settings of the photo mode. It's the same as hiding the UI, so I can't hide the UI because it just resets. So they need to fix that. Hypnotic, welcome on in. How's things? You love the hold screen. Lara looks a tad annoyed. Oh, yeah. It's funny too when you hold down the cycle through button and it just instantly goes to each expression one after the other. Okay, yep, so I forgot to do the mic on when I did the redeems. That's fair enough, Hermione. Thanks for letting me know, because I wasn't sure. I am, Hermione, yeah, I'm on PS5. Okay, so I don't know if Lightus is still around. But I'll redo those with the mic on this time instead of with the mic off.
It's your fault. You had to play this game. But thank you. You reminded me, and I was still able to save money on this game. Ha 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 ha. Discounted games for the win, baby.
It's your fault. You had to play this game. But thank you. You reminded me, and I was still able to save money on this game. Ha ha ha. Discounted games for the win, baby. Get to the chopper. Hermione, that's weird because you're also on PS5 and you can only get 4 outfits, Classic 1 and 2 and Training 1 and 2. Not all the others in Tomb Raider 1. You haven't even opened 2 or 3 yet. That is weird, Hermione. Because yeah, I haven't actually opened 2 or 3 yet either. I mean, I've scrolled past the screen to just show the title screen for each one at the end of the last stream, but not too sure, to be honest, Hermione. Yeah, pardon me, I don't know. There we go. Hermione, the Croft's the name, Lara the name. Call her Croftulance. Lara going a bit crazy there. I do Hermione, yeah. I play with a controller. I don't have a keyboard thingy for PlayStation. If you can get one, that is. Hermione, you tried to plug in your keyboard, and the keyboard works for the PS5 menus and whatnot, but not in the game. You really want to play this with just a plain keyboard. That's weird that it doesn't work in the actual game, just in the menus and stuff. I mean, you'd think that they would have made it to be able to use it in the game. PS5 is plug and play with regular keyboards. Ah, that's cool. I didn't even realize. Oh, I see, Hermione. It works in the PlayStation menus, but not in the in-game menus. I see. I got you now. Yeah. Um, Still weird though. It's like, come on, seriously? What is the reasoning? Well, hopefully they do. Yeah, hopefully they patch it. mind. You mean it works okay with the controller, but you don't like using the D-pad, and you like the binary feeling of regular arrow keys on a keyboard, at least for old school games like this. That's true, you know, because there's definitely that physical component and what the actual interface is made from, and you know how it feels when you use it against your fingers and all that kind of stuff that comes into play. Hypnotic, give the nice puppy monster a boop on the nose. Absolutely. It'll be the last thing that we do though, because once we boop it on the nose, it'll be like grab neck, twist, pull off head. Casper, thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara, where Lara accidentally dies. Casper, you know what you have to do, Lara. So what would you prefer? I've already had Lara drown, but we can do that again. Or would you rather it be like doing a swan dive from a great height? A leap. A leap of faith. Alright. There we go, Casper. Thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. Yeah, Casper, the splat and the sort of sound. Hypnotic, you really stuck that landing. Very, very true. It was a life-defining dive. Hermione, did you get the trophy for swan diving and barely surviving? Oh, and also the double scream trophy? No, Hermione. I haven't actually, because I'm not really big on trophies and achievements in the way of actively trying to get them, that is. Having said that, though, there might be some games in the future that I want to play and stream for certain trophies, but maybe not necessarily because of the trophy, but maybe because the requirement is an interesting way to do something, you know. But yeah, I haven't done. I haven't even checked what trophies I've gotten. There's probably some trophies unrelated to just story progression that I've got, perhaps. There's a few time-based ones to get through the game in a certain amount of time. Speedrunners who speedrun the games would be like, whatever, and just do it first attempt probably. But yeah, it'd be one of those things where I could never. I didn't try to speed run in a official way or official capacity, but I did try to get through the first Tomb Raider game quicker than I normally did one time, but I just couldn't do it. I just felt like, fuck it, I just want to play it normally and get it, and play through it. Thank you, Casper, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Is there anything you want to tell me before we start? Yeah, I'm going to kill you pretty soon. I see. How exactly? First, I'm gonna use you as a human shield. Then, I'm gonna kill this guard over there with the Patterson troca on the table. Then, I was thinking about breaking your neck. And what makes you think you can do all that? You know my handcuffs? Mm-hmm. I picked them. That's from True Lies. In that scene, he's affected a bit by some kind of interrogation serum or something that they've injected him with. So he's a bit groggy. So I tried to emulate that a little bit. But yeah, that's from the movie True Lies. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie movie scene impression, Casper. Fucking damn friggin' alligator. What the hell? Alright. Where'd I save it last? Here. Alright. Oh, well, on the plus side, I'll get all that health back. Hermione, yeah, same. You're no speedrunner, but in your streams, at least game you don't play blind. You try to at least be efficient. But with games you play blind, you don't care. You use as much time as you want. You want to soak everything in. Oh yeah, absolutely, Hermione. Yeah, you want to sort of like savor the experience instead of just, rushing through it. Or, I mean, I know you remember your Black Flag Showcase stream. The Lily Court of it. Exactly, Hermione, yeah. I mean, there's just so much to a game that can really catch your eye as well. Hypnotic, either Lara's guns are really weak, or she's a bad shot, or those enemies are bullet sponges. Yeah, these, I think they're panthers. These enemies, they take a lot longer with your pistols, at least. But yeah, some enemies definitely feel tankier than others. Yeah, Hypnotic Chomp. I just love the timing of the music and then trying to get out and then boom, bitten. It's interesting. Hang on. It's interesting with the passport of Lara's. I can't really show it without the text in front of it, but she actually has her hair down and not in a ponytail for it. Which in the games, you don't really see Lara with that kind of hairstyle. I mean, in the Tomb Raider movies with Angelina Jolie, you do see Lara with her hair down, unbraided. I did Hypnotic, yeah. Yeah, I like the reboot trilogy. Last year, the 2013 game celebrated its 10th anniversary, so I did a series of runs doing different things for that. But Rise of the Tomb Raider won't be until next year when it has its 10th anniversary. If I'm still streaming as often as I am by next year, I'll definitely be doing something for it. This year, the Last Revelation game celebrates its 25th anniversary, so I definitely want to do something for that because that's the first Tomb Raider game I ever played. Mr. Gote, you can see that they did some really hard work on this remaster. They did, yeah. They had a lot of thought put into what they wanted to do, and in a lot of ways, they've added instead of taken away. Lizzie, the new Prince of Persia game looks so good, but you would probably get really frustrated. Well, from what I've seen, because I haven't played it myself, but from what I've seen, there's definitely a lot of very complex traps and certain timings that you need and traps that are very, very difficult to get through and all that kind of stuff as well. So it definitely looks like it can be a challenging platforming game. Like, it must have been like a special area or something, but there was something that I saw being streamed one time, and it was so jam-packed with traps and stuff. It felt like one of those Super Mario Maker levels that you see that are very complicated. So there must be some special zones in that new Prince of Persia game where you might, get an upgrade or something, or like something that can help you, but it's locked behind a trap room or something. Hermione, the remaster is more or less perfect. Hey, that's okay, Hermione. I forgot that it actually comes out after you straight away. I thought it was activated by a trigger point that I hadn't touched yet. yeah, they have done a really good job with this remaster, and I really do hope that they do the same for Tomb Raider, Last Revelation, Chronicles, and Angel of Darkness as well. And even though Angel of Darkness is definitely a different generation title than the first 5 games, I think because basically it's a little bit of a, it's definitely emulated versions, that they've done officially, that they've remastered and done all that kind of stuff with. So from my, from a non-professional or any knowledgeable person about stuff like that, I'm guessing that it's not too difficult to bundle Angel of Darkness with the previous 2 games to it in the one bundle. I do sometimes, Hermione, but mostly it's out of curiosity to see how it's like, especially when doing things like running. It can be a bit tricky though, because you have to be careful. Obviously, if you move the camera a certain way, Lara's independent from the camera, so you still have to keep track of where you're actually moving her with the controls, so you don't make her run off a edge or something. But I think it is cool though to have 360-degree camera movement. And also the same, it's good that it doesn't stop just because you switch to the old graphics. It's good that it carries across to that too. Hypnotic, thank goodness Lara never misses leg day. That is so true. It's almost like she has springs in her legs as well, being able to jump so high. Like she's almost able to jump double her standing height. Hermione, do you think they'll patch in an option to unlock 60 FPS even for original graphics? Not too sure, to be honest. Like, as an option, it would be good. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit tricky too, because like, if I'm playing the remastered graphics, of course, it's a given. But if I'm using the old school graphics, I'd rather keep it old school in terms of the frame rate as well. I don't know, it's just one of those things for me, but who knows, they might patch it in for the original graphics. Oh dear. Hermione, the jump from 60 to 30 when you switch back and forth is a bit jarring. Yeah. Yeah, Casper, free death redemption. Crunch indeed hypnotic. Casper managed to jump straight into that gap. Exactly. Hermione break. Lara's pretty accurate, at least with her body. That's true. Yeah, that was very, very, well, it was bad timing, but it was timed good to be bad timing. Wicked, I believe I can fly. Guess not. Hermione, I believe I can touch the floor. Hypnotic, they needed the 60s Batman graphics for the deaths like splat, bam. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Hermione, you just noticed they added Lara's small movement animation to line her up with the pickups. You don't think they had that in Tomb Raider 1? I don't think they I can't remember if they had it, but it was very, very like short distance from the object, or whether they actually had it from that distance. But I do know in the other games, you could be a fair distance away from the item. Not like, miles and miles away from it, but you could be a decent distance from it and Lara would still backtrack and pick up. But yeah, I can't really remember. I killed her. Don't say that. Maggie walked through that door with nothing but guts. No chance in the world of being what she needed to be. It was because of you that she was fighting the championship of the world. You did that. People die every day, Frankie. Mopping floors, washing dishes, and you know what their last thought is? I never got my shot. Because of you, Maggie got a shot. If she dies today, you know what her last thought would be? I think I did all right. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. What's that from? Hermione, if you recall in Tomb Raider 1, if Lara was just within a reach of pickup, she'd just blink over to it, right? Not too sure. It's been a while since I played the original version and didn't really take much notice of that stuff. Ah, that's from the movie Million Dollar Baby. Yeah, that's a good movie, that one. I've only seen it once, but I really did like that one a lot. I thought it was really good. Hermione, just watched a little bit of random LP of the OG TR1. You can confirm Lara does blink. Memory serves. Ah, well, that's good then. Yeah, I didn't actually realize. But you snooze, you lose, right? That is true. But then again, with channel points, you don't know when someone's looking at them to see what there is to redeem as well. So it's a bit of a luck of the draw. Alright, game. You're asking me to use one of my 31 small medipacks. Alright, I suppose I can use one. Don't want to go too crazy though, and use more than one. Hypnotic, you remember playing a Tomb Raider game on either a disc or cartridge, but all you remember is a cave with tigers that tore you up all the time and you never could get past that point. A cave with tigers. That sounds like it might have been Tomb Raider 3 maybe. Yeah, I think that is yeah, that'd be Tomb Raider 3. Hermione Lara says, finally, that's it, finally, use a health pack. Hey there, Cellcat. Welcome on in. That backward slide. Oh yeah. It's so fun. So fun doing that. Let's see, what weapons have I picked up? Oh yeah, magnums, shotgun, pistols.
The lover of life's not a sinner. The ending is just a beginning. The closer you get to the meaning, the sooner you'll know that you're dreaming.
I guess that is true. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. And what is that from? Casper, it's from Black Sabbath, Heaven and Hell. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that one. Hermione, you're going to say that sounded like Black Sabbath, very psychedelic. Definitely sounds like it. Casper, I guess you haven't practiced singing with the Bane impression. I haven't, no. Sometimes it's harder to actually do an impression and make this and do a singing impression. No worries, Hermione. I'll see you when you get back. Okay, so I'm assuming that in the remaster, if I can do it actually on one of these, probably can't because of the Switch. Yeah, well, we'll give it a shot anyway. Might be because of the Switch on the wall. No, it's probably not on that one. There's certain ones you can't do it on. Yeah, definitely can't do it on that one because it's connected to other stuff. Casper, Lara could have been a great basketball player with that vertical jump. Sadly, archaeology won. Well, the other thing about Lara is that she's a bit of a daredevil as well. Likes extreme sports and things. Which is the kind of lifestyle that she wanted to live, but her parents were like, no, you will marry this man that we have chosen for you to marry, or else. And Lara was like, fine, or else. And then, lived independently. And her parents were like, fine then, you're not our daughter anymore. And Lara was like, okay, see ya. And just went about her life. That's the classic Lara, of course. Classic Lara. Her parents are very much alive. It's just that they disowned her because she didn't want to get married to the Earl of Abingdon or whatever his name was. They do take that and they transplant it to Lara's mother in the reboot series to make it that Lara's mother was supposed to marry this guy that her mother's family had actually wanted her to marry, but she refused to and married Richard Croft instead. So, okay, you think it's because of the improved controls and 60 FPS, but some people think it's easier than the original. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Because there's definitely some very, very tricky parts of the game that aren't entirely spelled out for you as the player to know to do. So, okay, you mean like fighting the T-Rex? Yeah, I don't know really. I mean, the only difference I could see is the addition of a health bar for boss fights to let you know how much health the boss has. Because there's no difficulty setting that you can choose, and it doesn't have adaptive difficulty. It is Cellcat, yeah, I'm playing the PS5 version on a PS5. There was an option to download the PS4 version, but I went with the PS5 version. Exactly, Cellcat, yeah. Cellcat, some people on Xbox got to play it earlier by setting their location to New Zealand. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, okay, is it a reptilian mummy or a mummified ape? It could be both. It definitely looks like both. It's also an Atlantean creature. Use that medikit, Rod. Don't be weird. I was like, I can get it. Wicked. Who spent the fortune on the Lara's deaths? That's a good one. That's a good call. Yes, okay, at that point where I got his health down and he blew up and then I died. Yeah, yeah, Casper, hasta la vista, jackal mummy. Mr. Wicked, thank you so very much for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So Lara's going to accidentally die this time. There we go, Wicked. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Rick, you like that they got rid of save crystals? You always hated limited saves in these games. Yeah, the PC version always had manual saves, but I remember the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 1, you had save crystals that you couldn't collect and take with you, like in the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 3. You had to actually use them then and there, which made you have to be a bit more careful with when you decided to save and how much you had done before the save and how much you might not have done before the save and whether or not you're going to have to redo 10, 15, 20 minutes worth of gameplay all over again, and all that kind of stuff. But it was always weird to me that after Tomb Raider 2 on PS1, where they did have manual saves, that they went back to having save crystals for Tomb Raider 3 on PS1. Granted, you could actually collect them in that game and use them when you wanted, but still, it was a bit weird for the PS1 versions to have the second game have manual save, but then not have it for the third game afterward. Alright, game. I'll use the health kit now. Fine, have to use one of them. I suppose I can let that slide, game. Yeah, Rick, 33 medikits. But we can't be using many of those, though. That's right, Cellcat. I had to use one of the small medipacks. I decided I need to use it. And I don't want to use any large medipacks until we get to the end of the game. No, just kidding. Or am I? Welcome back, Hermione. Hey, Lucinda. How's it going? Hope you're feeling better. Tomb Raider is going good, and it still is as great as it was yesterday. It was so funny because I ended the first stream of this about 6 a.m. my time on Wednesday morning, and then I started this stream about 6 p.m. my time Wednesday evening, and now it's 12:44 Thursday morning. But yeah, it's going really, really good. We're up to the Egypt levels, and we've had quite a lot of deaths. Some have been redeemed with the rest in peace Lara, but a lot of them have been just naturally happening. Plus my stubbornness at not using medikits, because when I have 33 small ones and 25 large ones, I can't be using them too often. Have to use them every few levels or every few hours, if that. Can't be using too many of those. But it's going really good. Hey there, Spectrum. How's things going? And then, of course, we have photo mode. Different face expressions. Lara's like, can't tell if this is a tomb or if this is just a fake theme park tomb. And you can have different poses and all that kind of stuff. Spectrum, just waking up, and you? Oh, that's good, Spectrum. I hope you had a good rest. As for me, I'm doing really good. Having a great time with this remaster of Tomb Raider. Listen, you're feeling a lot better today. Still expelling, but you can actually breathe a little better today, and you got some decent sleep. Had to sleep in the recliner all night instead of the bed, but it worked out. Well, I'm glad that it did, Lucinda. I'm definitely glad that you're feeling a lot better. And as you were saying yesterday, like the way that you were sounding might make people think that you were like really, really, really sick, but it's just the side effects of that and how it can affect your voice and all that kind of stuff as well. But that's good. I'm glad that you're able to get some good sleep as well. Yeah, you sounded a lot worse than you feel. Yeah, I mean, hey, it would definitely help if you needed to convince audio-wise that you were not feeling well. It's like, yeah, oh, I'm sorry, I'm feeling sick today. But I saw you 10 minutes ago, you were fine. Oh, it's a fast sickness. Listen, you still sound a little nasally, but it's nowhere near as bad as yesterday. You do have a cough you can pull out of your sleeve at work. You'll be wearing a mask today just in case. That's definitely a good way to do it, Lucinda, as well. Because the other thing is, too, you don't want to catch something at work as well on top. Listen, you mean more for protecting other people from you? Oh, exactly. Yeah, that too, as well. You can be contagious for a few days after you feel better. Yeah, well, that's the thing that would be misleading as well, because you think, oh yeah, I'm feeling fine, I'm fine, I'm 100%, let's go. And then it's like, ah, we can hang around for a bit longer. Oh look, there's 10 other people, let's jump to them. Listen, the Necro was sick for 5 days before you got sick. Oh, holy shit! Listen, that's definitely a long time to be sick. 5 days worth. Listen, do you think you'll ever do a no medikit run for these games since you like to hoard them so much? Or are these games where you have to use a medikit to save or something? Oh no. Yeah, it'd be really difficult because you have to be very careful of what kinds of jumps you do, because even doing standing jumps from a certain height will make Lara take some damage depending on how high it is. Then you got like enemy encounters to be careful of as well. But it's definitely something that I would do in the future for sure, at some point. At least just for the first game. There's actually some parts in Tomb Raider 2 where you literally have to take damage. There's no way to get past it without taking damage. So in those moments you have to be very, very careful too, because you need to make sure that there's enough health in Lara's health bar to withstand the distance of the fall enough to not die instantly as well. They put a medikit right up the top of this opening that you have to drop down from, and if you don't have full health or close enough to it, you will literally die from falling. But that's the only way that's where you have to progress. So they're really, really trolly in these earlier Tomb Raider games with a lot of those sorts of things. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome on in, dude. No hit run next week? Oh no, definitely not. No, 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 no. Thank you, dude, so much for the 31 months in a row. That's amazing. Thank you very much for that. I really do appreciate it, dude. And welcome on in as well. How's things going? Spectrum, why does it explode? It's one of those tropes where it's like we need to make all enemies blow up when we kill them for dramatic effect. On a best suit, it's going pretty well. You've been busy with work lately, hoping to get back to normal schedule next month though. Well, I'm glad to hear that, dude. And that'd be understandable as well. You know, with a lot of work on your plate and having to change your schedule for that to incorporate it and all that kind of stuff. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well. That's awesome. Listen, wasn't there a Tomb Raider game where using a medikit would create a save or something? What are you thinking of? Oh, yes. So, there's nothing that makes a save by using a medikit, but in Tomb Raider 3 on PC, there's these crystals that give you health, but they look like the save crystals from the PlayStation 1 version of Tomb Raider 1 and 3. But in the PC version of Tomb Raider 3, they just give you health. Look, it's like action movies. Car gets hit and goes boom. Exactly, just like in a lot of movies where it's like, uh-oh, he dropped the pen and boom, the pen blows up. Listen, that's what you're thinking of? Yeah. Yeah, I was saying before that in the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 1, you had the save crystals that you couldn't take with you, but you had to use when you found them, if you wanted to save it all. Then in Tomb Raider 2 on the PS1, they had manual saves. But then, for Tomb Raider 3 on the PS1, they went back to save crystals, but they made them that you could collect them and use them when you wanted. And I always thought that was weird. Fair enough, maybe for the first game on PS1. But if they worked out how to do it for the second game on PS1, you think they naturally would have done it for the third game on PS1, but nope. Code, what's this? Oh, some block of C4, just in case. Why? Well, we have to space for upper management if somebody gets wounded. It's a pretty bleak kind of like resolution. It's like, oh well, you're injured. Well, we need to finish the job then. Boom. Yeah, listen to the music. Very operatic. But there's also a tomb, and the tomb is well sought after, and it's one of those tombs where when you actually go inside of it, you'll know what the tomb name is because it'll go, alrighty then. And then you'll know that you're in the tomb of alrighty then. And there we go. In ancient tombs, where shadows creep, Lara Croft, she does not sleep. With guns in hand, and wit so keen, she's the fiercest Tomb Raider ever seen. Through jungles dense and deserts vast, she'll navigate, her courage steadfast. With every leap, she defies the odds, a modern-day adventurer, demigod. From ruins lost to treasures untold, Lara's story, forever bold. With grace she moves, a fearless bride, in search of relics, by day or night. That's a poem from ChatG about Tomb Raider. Nice. Thank you for redeeming that, Hermione. That's definitely a very unique redemption for an Arnie impression. Thank you so very much for that. That's really cool, though. It did well. Yeah, finally, the third time's the charm. You got through. You got into it. You were able to redeem it. Yeah, listen to that. I haven't seen those two movies for a long time, but it's one of those cases where I think the sequel does a great job. Some sequels that come out, they sort of like feel a bit stale. But I really like the sequel, When Nature Calls. Rosie, fun fact, try getting GPT to write a poem without rhyming. It won't do it. Really? Okay. Yeah, I never actually tried it. But that's interesting. Hermione, just in time too. You got to pick up the kid from kindergarten. That's okay, Hermione. No worries at all. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you have a good day. Alrighty then. This is actually where I'm going to end the stream. Make a save. So the next stream of this will be when it's Wednesday. When it is Thursday for me. There, I got it out. Exit the title. Gee, I don't know why I was stuck on Wednesday for a while. But yeah, the next stream of this that you'll see from me will be when it's Thursday. I'm going to be finishing off Tomb Raider 1. And then, depending on how much time that takes, I might be making a start on Tomb Raider 2 as well. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Hermione. I definitely will have a good one. And no worries at all for the stream. Yeah, Rosie, it is time. Yeah, I went into 6 a.m. yesterday. Yesterday morning. But yeah, not going to go for as long as I did yesterday. That's okay for the stream, Schiller. Absolutely no worries at all. And thank you, Spectrum. I definitely will have a good evening. I'll be going to sleep in a few hours' time, but definitely going to be enjoying some chill time. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles. We're going to go from one platforming franchise to another. He's playing through the new Prince of Persia game, The Lost Crown, at the moment. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. Going to give some shout outs before we raid out. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who recently did a stream of Resident Evil 2 Remake. Is also a big fan of the other games in the series as well, and does marathon playthroughs. Is also a fan of Dying Light, as well as Evil Within and the Last of Us series. Also at the moment doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, playing through all the Assassin's Creed games, the main entries. And we'll be doing Mirage as well, and also doing a playthrough of the Dishonored series. Highly recommend checking out Shillerlock. He's playing Skyrim, doing a playthrough where he gets all the achievements. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series, as well as Dead by Daylight. He's also a fan of the supermassive horror games, their Dark Pictures series. Another great streamer to check out. Also highly recommend checking out Armored Bearsuit. He's taking a little bit of a break from streaming at the moment, but he plays games along the lines of The Last of Us Part 1. He actually does a lot of different challenge playthroughs as well. He does, for example, permadeath with Last of Us for the whole game, but also permadeath by chapter as well, as playing on the hardest difficulty. He's another great streamer to check out with a chill stream, a chill vibe as well. Highly recommend checking out Mr. Gote. He plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as Hunt Showdown, Ghost Recon, Dead Space, the Outlast series, supermassive horror games, Until Dawn, Dark Pictures series, as well as The Quarry. Also highly recommend checking out Lightus. He's playing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of the Resident Evil series, also a big fan of Mortal Kombat, as well as Streets of Rage, Tekken, and Street Fighter. He has a very funny sense of humor and a lot of shenanigans go on his channel. Also highly recommend checking out AC, was doing some Fallout 4. Shaky, highly recommend as well, playing some Deus Ex Human Revolution. Such an awesome game. Sorry, I hit my volume on the headset against my desk. But yeah, highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. And Lizzie, no worries at all for the stream. I hope you have a good one. Hope things go well. That's okay for the shout out, Lucinda, and for the stream as well. Absolutely no trouble at all. And same to you as well, Schiller. No worries for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one as well. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here is one with some free follower emotes. I also want to put in a variation of that which has some Tomb Raider emotes. I mean, that one also has Tomb Raider emotes in it as well, but I wanted to put in the old school Lara Croft retro emote that I've got. That'll be running while I do these remasters, and I've also got a raid message for subscribers as well. There we go. Had a bit of a typo. Okay, so current schedule is Monday through to Fridays. It'll be the Tomb Raider remasters. Obviously, because the game came out Wednesday this week, it meant that the schedule started from Wednesday with the Tomb Raider streams. I'll be doing Tomb Raider 1 tomorrow, which will be Thursday for me, as well as starting Tomb Raider 2, most likely, probably. Friday will also be Tomb Raider, and then next week, Monday to Friday, Tomb Raider. And every weekend at the moment, it's Red Dead Redemption 2 to do my annual playthrough. When that is actually finished, I'll be doing my annual playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1, because that one came out in 2010, but it's actually a prequel. Sorry, it's actually set after Red Dead Redemption 2, which came out in 2018. So that's the current schedule. I just want to thank everyone once again for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that everyone has a good one. And we'll go and see how Crocodiles is doing with Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Catch you next time.